Let's go! Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the 15 by 15 square foot Flatland BMX learning stream. Today we're going to get into, I think this is day 4, literally. Day 4 of trying to learn this combo. It's, I haven't actually taken this much time in quite a bit of time where it's kind of weird that I haven't gotten bored of it yet. Because I think if people have been watching these, normally I get pretty bored. Trying the same thing over and over and over and over again. But for some reason, this new trick that I'm trying to learn, it's just super fun. It feels so strange. It feels like no other thing I've really done, really, It's very, very odd. So I think that's what's keeping my, I just want to land it already, right? I've been so close, so. I was going to end up going to the skate park today, but I was like, man, maybe I should just continue just to try and get this clip right. Okay, anyway, we're going to do a Bible study devotional. So if you don't want to listen to that, and skip the next 40, 20 minutes, and we'll get back into riding, and maybe we'll do some Shepard, Sling and stuff. Let's see here. I don't know what we're gonna get. Lately, I haven't really even been knowing what I'm gonna get into. I guess I don't really normally know what I'm gonna get into sometimes, but sometimes I have, some general idea of what I'm gonna look up, right? I guess let's look up. Let's look up endurance, right? What Bible verses will come up for endurance? Endurance Bible verses. Let's see here. Okay, so this is on, what site is this? Open Bible. So I just put in, it says 100 Bible verses about endurance. And we'll just start it off. This week I'm kind of starting to do this. This is another thing I think a lot of believers do, right? You think of a word and you just put Bible verses at the end and see what comes up, right? I think that's another good way to find verses, let things get revealed, right, to you. And, by the way, before I start this, I'm going to check the stream to see if it's working. Just to see if the audio is working. Oh, you know what? This thing's all messed up. Oh, wait up. It's pointed the other way. It's weird because this camera right here, this one, the back-facing camera right here, it doesn't have this focus thing. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it's working. It's weird because this camera right here, it is working now. Okie dokie. Says it's working. Okay, yeah, we're going to get into Bible verses about endurance. Let's see what gets revealed to us. Okay, Romans 5, 3 through 4. More than that, we rejoice in our sufferings, knowing that suffering produces endurance, and endurance produces character, and character produces hope. That's a good one. Okay, James 1, 12 through 18. Blessed is the man who remains steadfast under trial, for when he has stood the test, he will receive the crown of life, which God has promised to those who love him. Let no one say he is tempted. I am being tempted by God, for God cannot be tempted with evil, and he himself tempts no one. But each person is tempted when he is lured and enticed by his own desires. Then desire, when it has conceived, gives birth to sin, and sin, when it is fully grown, brings forth death. Do not be deceived, my beloved brothers. Hebrews 10:36. For you have need of endurance, so that when you have done the will of God, you may receive what is promised. Hebrews 10:36. We might do a Bible study on that one. We might look up a commentary on that one. This one's saying we need endurance, right? Let's look up the definition of endurance. Endurance. I mean, I think everybody knows what endurance is, right? But I just want to see the actual definition. The fact or power of enduring an unpleasant or difficult process or situation without giving way. It's like endurance definition Bible. Endurance means getting through the trial without compromising or wavering. If you talk to someone who has continued with a strong faith in Christ, you will find a common theme. In all the most difficult times of life, they endured, and they did so by relying on God to be with them. Very good one. It looks like there's a commentary that they brought up. I haven't seen this site. This is what site is this? No, what's up? FCC Macon. Let's see here. Faith and Endurance, James 1:1-18. This is the commentary on this site. Let's read it. I haven't seen this site before. Okay, let's see. Stay with a grain of salt. I don't really know what it's going to say, but we'll read it. One of the things we tend to hear a lot from parents, teachers, and other authority figures is the phrase, "Oh, will you grow up?" or some version thereof. Perhaps it's even shouted at you in the midst of heated argument. Just grow up. Now, luckily, I never heard this much growing up, but then the running joke in the family was that I didn't hear this phrase because I was born a grumpy 60-year-old man. The book of James deals throughout with the idea of concept of maturity, of what it means to be a mature Christian. In talking about growth and maturity, we focus on the first parts of the first chapter, which deals with faith and endurance. These two things are discussed in the context of dealing with the trials of life. Now, Paul tended to finesse his New Testament letters a bit before getting into the deep water. You might hear a bit of a greeting and some grace and peace language that provides multiple verse of warm well wishes. James is about as subtle as a heart attack. He basically says greetings, then hits the reader with a punch square in the gut. Consider it joy when trials come your way. I don't know about the heart attack part. I would not have written that. No, that's just me. James talks about God giving us strength through a trial when we let our endurance grow and be tested. Endurance is the key for James, our ability to lean on God for strength through the trials of life. Endurance means getting through the trial without compromising or wavering. If you talk to someone who has continued with a strong faith in Christ, you will find a common theme. In all the most difficult times of life, they endured, and they did so by relying on God to be with them. In the times of trial, we must run to God, not from God, and we must ask for wisdom. The two go hand in hand. You cannot endure a trial unless you go to God and ask for wisdom, and ask in faith. James is very blunt in saying if you come to God asking for wisdom, and you do so without faith or with a divided loyalty, you'll end up with nothing. I am reading a book about a brilliant pianist who escaped the war in Syria as a refugee to Germany. It details the harrowing suffering of him and his family at the hands of the military. He is a Palestinian, and his family were refugees in Syria. What sticks out is that his sense of endurance and wisdom to mold and meld in the circumstances for hope and for survival. While his faith is not Christianity, the same parallel can be seen. Trials, mild to severe, must be faced with endurance, seeking wisdom and fully relying on God's help. But in the same time, we may face both trial and temptation in life. Now, interestingly, trial and temptation have the same Greek root. And to know the difference you use, look at the context. You are suffering through a trial that will test your faith, or you are being tempted away from God to something that seems enticing but is actually evil. The answer is the same. Verse 12 says, God blesses those who patiently endure testing and temptation. Both are found in the Lord's Prayer. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. I don't even know who this guy is. I don't know who wrote that commentary, by the way. I kind of didn't like that heart attack part. It was just a little strange that he kind of like brought up like the 60-year-old dude part and then went into the heart attack. I was like, oh, that's kind of a little odd. I wouldn't have written. I don't think I would have written it in that. But at least he tried, right? At least he tried. I wouldn't have written it that way if I don't really even write, so that's the thing. So anyway, at least he tried. That's what matters, right? At least we're somewhat trying. Okay, let's get back into reading more Bible verses on endurance. Let's see here. Colossians 1:11. May you be strengthened with all power according to his glorious might, for all endurance and patience with joy. Romans 12:12. Rejoice in hope, be patient in tribulation, be constant in prayer. 1 Corinthians 10:13. No temptation has overtaken you that is not common to man. God is faithful, and he will not let you be tempted beyond your ability. But with the temptation, he will also provide the way of escape that you may be able to endure it. Hebrews 12:1-3. Therefore, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let us also lay aside every weight and sin which clings so closely, and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us, looking to Jesus, the founder and perfecter of our faith, who, for the joy that was set before him, endured the cross, despising the shame, and is seated at the right hand of the throne of God. Consider him who endured from sinners such hostility against himself, so that you may not grow weary or faint-hearted. James 1:4, and let steadfastness have its full effect, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking in nothing. Romans 15:4, for whatever was written in former days was written for our instruction, that through endurance and through the encouragement of the scriptures we might have hope. And there are a lot of verses about endurance, right? Romans 8:28. I wonder why they put this one in here. And we know that for those who love God, all things work together for good, for those who are called according to his purpose. Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through him who strengthens me. I think he's doubling up on some of these verses. Oh, wow. Romans 15:5. May the God of endurance and encouragement grant you to live in such harmony with one another in according with Christ Jesus. Let's actually look that up now. I feel like that's actually a very confusing verse right there. May the God of endurance and encouragement grant you to live in such harmony with one another in accord with Christ Jesus, right? Because it's so strange, because I've been hearing so many pastors, and they just kind of go, don't follow that denomination's bad, they're leading you astray, don't go after them, like all this stuff, and it's just kind of like, is that really harmony? I kind of feel like that's not really, I don't know, I don't really know what to say about all that stuff, right? I just find it very confusing, and I have been reading comments of other people very confused on that whole thing as well, right? It's like there's just so much division within believers, right? It's just like, it's strange that we have so many people believing in the Lord Jesus Christ, right? But yet, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like there's just, it's strange. Well, let's look up a commentary on this, right? Romans 15:5. Romans 15:5. Romans 15:5 commentary. Okay, we're gonna read the Bible Ref one. I generally like the Bible Ref commentary. I don't know why that one commentary that I just read, I don't know why it got put up. It was kind of strange. It was like on a site I'd never even seen before, so I don't really know. That's why I said take it with a grain of salt, because Okay, let's see here. What does Romans 15:5 mean? Here Paul transitions back to the main point he has been teaching since the beginning of chapter 14. In the previous verse, he wrote that when scriptures written in former days are intended to be a source of encouragement and hope for modern Christians, now he offers a prayer to the God of endurance and encouragement. What beautiful names of God, or what beautiful names for God. Paul views God as the ultimate source of encouragement and endurance. God is not merely the one who, it's kind of strange, what beautiful names for God. So the names for God that I've remembered off the top of my head, this isn't part of the commentary, right? We got, what, Elohim, there's Justus too, that's another weird one. It's Justus. That's another name for God that I don't hear too much. I'm wondering if just us is the same as, almost kind of like the same justice, like in, like the Justice League, that same justice word. I don't know if it's actually the same, but I have seen that. I have heard Yahweh, Jehovah. What other ones are there? Second Adam. I've heard that one. Second Adam. There's so many, right? The Lord Jesus Christ. Let's actually look. I guess we'll keep going with it. That's just an interesting one. But this guy, it's kind of weird that he writes, "What beautiful names for God." Paul views God as the ultimate source of encouragement and endurance. God is not merely the one to whom we will all give an account for our lives. Romans 14:12. He is also the one who will lift us up and help us to keep going. Paul asked God to give the Christians in the church in Rome the ability to live in harmony with each other as they live in accord or in step with Jesus himself. Paul will go on in the following verses to pray that the church in Rome will be unified as well. Harmony, though, is something different. It is a metaphor about music, of course. The sense of it is that all Christians are singing the same song, but that we are singing different parts. This requires two things. We must adjust our pitch and tone to coordinate with each other while also performing our individual parts in the song. Very interesting. See, what if that's going on, right? It's actually very interesting how he wrote that, right? Let's read that again. Paul will go on in the following verses to pray that the church in Rome will be unified as well. Harmony, though, is something different. It is a metaphor about music, of course. The sense of it is that all Christians are singing the same song, but that we are singing different parts. This requires two things. We must adjust our pitch and tone to coordinate with each other while also performing our individual parts in the song. See, I'm wondering if there's a way. It's a little strange. Actually, I brought this up on the internet the other day. So how I say, one of the things that I do personally, and I actually think a lot of believers do, it's like you type a problem that you have in, right? or you type the words that you're kind of going through in your mind, and you put sermon at the end of it, or you find a verse and you're confused about it, and you put that verse and then put sermon at the end of it, and then you put it. You go into YouTube, right, and you see all these listings of sermons about those topics, right? But what I find a little strange is that, I guess because of the internet, right, it's accumulated all of the sermons into one thing, right? One section, right? And it kind of makes me. It's a little weird because it's very interesting seeing, you having a question or you looking up a verse, and then boom, all these different denominations are there. And it's I'm wondering, like, do most believers, when they do that, do they just try and find their own denomination and be like, okay, well, I'm not going to listen to any other one of these. I'm just going to listen to that single denomination one, right? Because how I did it was like, what was strange for me was that at times I had these questions that I would put up on YouTube, right? And I'd look up sermon. And the thing is that sometimes there's not even any sermons at all on the topic, right? But then sometimes you'll have some questions or some things of certain verses or doubts or something that you're going through in life, right? And you look up a sermon on it, and then there's only 2 sermons, right? So what do you do at that point? What if those 2 sermons were not even a part of your denomination, right? Would you still listen to them? Do you just ignore them? Do you just ignore your question that you had and just kind of I don't know. It's a little confusing, right? But I'm wondering, sometimes I wonder, let's look that up, actually. I'm kind of curious now. What does the Lord Jesus Christ think of denominations? Let's look that up right now. What does the Lord Jesus Christ think of denominations? Let's see what comes up. Yeah, there's just so many. Okay, let's see here. What does this say? The downside of Christian denominations. There seems to be at least 2 major problems with denominationalism. This is on Got Questions, by the way. I don't know really who writes Got Questions, but it came up, so I'm going to read it. There seems to be at least 2 major problems with denominationalism. First, nowhere in Scripture is there a mandate for denominationalism. To the contrary, the mandate is for union and connectivity. See, that's why I had this question in the first place, because doesn't that verse say we're supposed to be in harmony with one another? Anyway, let's keep going. Thus, the second problem is that history tells us that denominationalism is the result or caused by conflict or confrontation, which leads to division and separation. Jesus told us that a house divided against itself cannot stand. This general principle can and should be applied to the church. We find an example of this in the Corinth church, which was struggling with issues of division and separation. There were those who thought that they should follow Paul and those who thought that they should follow the teaching of Apollos. 1 Corinthians 1:12. What I am saying is this: each of you says, I am with Paul, or I am with Apollos, or I am with Cephas, or I am with Christ. This alone should tell you what Paul thought of denominations, or anything else that separates and divides the body. But let's look further in verse 13. Paul asked a very pointed question. Is Christ divided? Was it Paul who was crucified for you, or were you baptized in Paul's name? This makes clear how Paul feels. He, Paul, is not the Christ. He is not the one crucified, and his message has never been one that divides the church or would lead someone to worship Paul instead of Christ. Obviously, according to Paul, there is only one church and one body of believers, and anything that is different weakens and destroys the church. See verse 17. He makes this point stronger in 3:4 by saying that anyone who says they follow Paul or Apollos is carnal. Some of the problems we are faced with today as we look at denominationalism and in its more recent history. Denominations are based on disagreements over interpretation of Scripture. An example would be the meaning of the purpose of baptism. Is baptism a requirement for salvation, or is it symbolic of the salvation process? There are denominations on both sides of the issue. In fact, baptism, its meaning, its mode, who can receive it, has been a central issue in the separation of churches and the forming of the new denominations. Number 2, disagreements over interpretation of Scripture are taken personally and become points of contention. This leads to arguments that can and have done much to destroy the witnesses of the church. Number 3, the church should be able to resolve its differences inside the body, but once again, history tells us that this doesn't happen. Today, the media uses our differences against us to demonstrate that we are not unified in thought or purpose. Number 4, denominations are used by man out of self-interest. There are denominations today that are in a state of self-destruction as they are being led to apostasy by those who are promoting their personal agendas. Number 5, the value of unity is found in the ability to pool our gifts and resources to promote the kingdom to a lost world. This runs contrary to divisions caused by denominationalism. Okay, let's see here. I think this might be actually kind of a long. We'll just finish right now. Okay. What is a believer to do? Should we ignore denominations? Should we just not go to church and worship on our own at home? The answer to both these questions is no. What we should be seeking is a body of believers where the gospel of Christ is preached, where you as an individual can have a personal relationship with the Lord, where you can join a biblical ministry that are spreading the gospel and glorifying God. Church is important, and all believers need to belong to a body that fits the above criteria. We need relationships that can only be found in the body of believers. We need the support that only the church can offer, and we need to serve God in a community as well as individually. Pick a church based on its relationship to Christ and how well it's serving the community. Pick a church where the pastor is preaching the gospel without fear and is encouraged to do so. As believers, there are certain basic doctrines that we must believe, but beyond that, there is a latitude on how we can serve and worship. It is this latitude that is the only good reason for denominations. This is diversity and not disunity. The first allows us to be individuals in Christ. The later divides and destroys. So what does that mean? Does that mean that... See, I'm like... Because I don't know. It's just very confusing to me, right? It's just... the whole like denominational thing, it's very, very interesting. I mean, what about that whole verse we were just talking about just trying to be in harmony with one another, right? So in some sense, maybe that's what needs to be happening, right? Maybe there needs to be some more of a I just feel like there's just so many divisions, man, and I don't understand. It's like, there's just so much divisions I've been observing where it's like, it actually hurts. I think new people within that want to believe in the first place, right? Because what's strange, especially, I think another very confusing thing too, especially if you go to say you go to school or something, right, and you're around a lot of people your age, right? Well, just because you're pooled with all these people with a common age group, or you're learning the same thing, right? You're kind of pulled into many different types of people, right? And what I found occurred is that I met many of my friends and just people I knew, right? But because their family was in a different denomination, you know, they kind of like grew up in many of these different denominations, right? And what's strange is then as I've gotten older, it just seems like so many people were just like, you know what, I don't even want to do the whole God thing anymore, right? It's like all this stuff, and it's weird because like, I don't know, it's strange. And what's weird about me at this point in life, because like, I don't know, I grew up in the church, right? But I never really believed until later, after all this stuff happened. But I asked a lot of believers, I was like, you know, what do you think I should do? And a lot of these believers said, well, you should try and find a church with your own age range, right? So I was like, all right. And I had a lot of believers say that to me, right? And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just try and find a church with my own age range, right? But I think the thing that they didn't realize what was going to happen is in so trying to find a church within my own age range, it's actually made me multi-denominational. And it's just very bizarre, right? It's just very strange. And even still, it seems that the whole age range thing in the church is very split. It's actually, there's so many denominations that I've went in, and that's actually a very common factor, is the age range within the church in some degree. And I find it very, very interesting. Let's look up some verses on divisions, right? Bible study on divisions. What does the Bible say about division? The biblical call to unity are too numerous to list in an article of this size. Oh, this is, by the way, this is on God Questions too. I really don't know who writes God Questions, but so take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But from what I've read, I feel like a lot of the answers they give is pretty good. But I don't know. Some people probably disagree, so I don't know. But we're gonna read it though, right? What does the Bible say about division? The biblical calls to unity are too numerous to list in an article of this size, as are the warnings about division and divisiveness. In general, the Bible calls for unity based on the truth of God, and that which causes division is condemned. Before Jesus' crucifixion, he prayed that his disciples would be one. John 17:20 through 23. Some have referred to this as the great unanswered prayer. However, Jesus' great unanswered prayer. However, that is not a proper characterization. All believers are indeed one, united with Christ and with each other. What is often lacking is a practical outworking of that unity. Divisiveness, the promotion of division, is a serious matter. In Romans 16:17, Paul warns, I urge you, brothers and sisters, to watch out for those who cause divisions, put obstacles in your way that are contrary to the teaching you have learned. Keep away from them. See, what does that mean? Right? So if we go back into the beginning of this thing, it says, the Bible calls to unity are too numerous to list in an article, right? Because that's what I get too, right? There's harmony, there's like, we're supposed to be one body, there's different body parts, but we're all in the same thing, right? But then it's kind of strange because I hear like so many pastors, they just kind of like, I don't know, it's not like they totally just attack them, right? It's just they just go like, I literally heard one guy say like, oh, that denomination is a prison. Like, I was like, or like, I grew up in that denomination, and they were totally just, I don't know, it's just so strange, right? And I'm just like, well, it's kind of weird because I have some friends in that denomination. So I'm like, well, what are they? What's going on with them, right? It's like they believe too. They believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. So I'm like, well, I don't. It's just like I don't. It's like I don't know. It's just confusing. It's confusing for me. I don't know. Does this not confuse other people? Is it just I don't know. That's why we're gonna read this, right? Okay, where am I? Okay. Corinthians 1:10. Paul says, I urge you, believers, by the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, that all of you be in full agreement in what you say, and that there be no divisions or factions among you, but that you be perfectly united in your way of thinking and in your judgment about matters of the faith. Division is a result of the flesh contrary to the fruit of the Spirit. To see how serious a matter of division is, one need only to list of sinful tendencies that is included with it. Anyone who causes division in the church should be subject to church discipline. Warn a divisive person once and then warn them a second time. After that, have nothing to do with them. See, I guess that's the weird thing is what happens when anyone who causes division in the church should be subject to church discipline, right? So what would happen if there's just so many factions and just divisions within the church itself, right? And then it's just like, what would you do if one church said to do one thing, and then the other one said to do another thing, and then the other one said to do another thing, and they're like, well, don't trust that one, but don't trust this one, but trust us, but don't trust them. And it's just like, what would you do? What if you were caught in that situation? What would you do? I don't know. See, I don't know. Titus 3:10, Matthew 18:15. 17, it is important to note that the unity prescribed in the Bible is not a unity at all costs. There can be no unity without truth. In some cases, putting someone out of the church, an action that would seem to be born out of divisiveness, is necessary to preserve unity. Tolerance of sin and false teaching does not promote unity, and church discipline up to including excommunication or sin or false teaching does not promote division. Paul goes on to present Christ as the ultimate example of selflessness required to demonstrate unity. Have this mind among yourselves, which is yours in Christ Jesus, who, though he was in the form of God, did not count equality with God a thing to be grasped, but emptied himself by taking the form of a servant, being born in the likeness of men, and being found in human form. He humbled himself and became obedient to the point of death, even to the cross. In the words of the proverb, a perverse person stirs up conflict, and a gossip separates close friends. Proverbs 16:28. Those who purposefully cause division, incite discord, or provoke rancor are rebelling against God's design for the church. I mean, maybe what needs to be happening, right? Maybe we just go back to that harmony one, right? Maybe, because I feel like, okay, so with that verse that we read about harmony, right? Romans 15:4-5, right? May the God of endurance and encouragement grant you to live in such harmony with one another in accord with Christ Jesus, right? So when we think, like, as we looked up the definition for harmony, right? It's like the musical thing, right? It's trying to get everything to work together, right? And we all, and like that one Bible commentary we said, everybody has individual parts, right? And we're all just trying to play the same, in the same right pattern, so it's like in tune with one another, right? So maybe like, maybe we just have to figure that out, right? As a thing of like, how do we, instead of maybe bashing others, or maybe, I don't know, like, I don't think the word bashing would be the right one, but like, how do we promote more like unity, right, and more harmony, even with, I don't know, it's just a hard one. I don't even know. I guess that's not my thing to really do, right? But it is a very confusing topic. I guess it would just be ultimately our speech, right? I think our speech has a big one in how we can maybe promote unity, right? Unity and harmony, right? Because if we, let's see here, let's look deeper into some proverbs, right? And take my words with a grain of salt, because I know this is a very, very controversial topic that I don't even know how I even got into endurance and then how we got into this stuff. Well, I guess it's because of that one verse we read, but I was not expecting to talk about this stuff today. But anyway, so let's see here. There is one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise brings healing, right? The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. So I like these ones where it says wise. And it's kind of interesting because going into the beginning of what we went into today, I think James was mentioned a lot, right? And I like to see this combo a lot. I've actually been noticing it. I've been talking about this combo quite a bit more lately, but it goes into, if any one of this, so this is James 1:5. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach, and it will be given to him, right? I'm going to underline it with a green thing. So I'm underlining this one with a green, the same green as the other ones that I brought up. So you kind of remember that. That's like a combo right there, right? So I think being wise and wisdom is somewhat the same word, right? I could be, maybe that's what I think. So the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise, right? Is wise. And that almost combos out into us following Jesus, right? So in Matthew 4:19, and he said to them, follow me and I will make you fishers of men, right? So if we are to follow the Lord Jesus Christ, he is ultimately, if we are truly, truly following the Lord Jesus Christ in our lives, right? I've looked up many sermons on Matthew 4:19 from many multiple denominations, and this is actually one that most denominations all agree with, right? They all tend to bring up that if we're following Christ, we're supposed to be fishers of men, right? So I mean, maybe, I don't know. I guess I don't know if everybody's supposed to be doing that, or just does God pick certain people to do that? I really don't know, right? But I think everybody can at least try to do it, right? So that reminds me of that one. So whoever captures souls, so we're to capture souls if we want to be wise, right? And whoever captures souls is wise, right? Very interesting, I think. That verse is just such a trip, right? And then there's one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise brings healing, right? When I think of the word healing, I think of mending. You know, when you get a cut, right? It's split open, right? And it's gushing out blood, right? Like, I think, what if that's going on right now? What if we are just cutting and dividing things up and it's just starting to bleed, right? And what if this blood is like starting to bleed into so many different people's lives where they like don't even want to do they don't want anything to do with the faith because of how many divisions there are in the faith, right? But instead, how do we bring in healing and mending these wounds, I guess, right? I mean, that's how I think of it. Like, how would you mend something? How would you heal something that in some cases is so divided to the point where now people have to somewhat tear each other down with their words, or just yeah, I don't know. I don't really know about that one, right? Let's. Are there any other ones? Let's see if there's any other ones I could just find right off the bat with where it says wise. Okay, here we go. The heart of the wise makes his speech judicious and adds persuasiveness to his lips, right? Persuasiveness. So we are to be somewhat persuasive, right? And that's the strange thing, right? Because that's actually another thing, right? Persuasive, right? Let's look up that definition. Persuasive. Persuasive. Persuasion definition. Persuasive definition. Good at persuading someone to do or believe something through reasoning or use of temptation. Why would they say that? That's so strange. Let's look up persuasive definition Bible. Okay, this is on Bible study tools. Persuade need not mean convince. Attempt to convince. It's very confusing. To influence or gain over argument, advice, entreaty, exploitation. To draw or incline to a determination by presenting sufficient motives. You know what? I have kind of thought about something now. Thinking about healing, right? Healing divisions in the church. You know what I think was what's also going on? Because I think, because you know how like most churches, they only have, church is normally on Sunday, right? Well, if it's one day out of the week, right? I think sometimes in some cases, like, maybe because it is only like 40 minutes like one day a week, right? Maybe people like don't want to maybe like go out and maybe even and see maybe other believers of different denominations and see what their mindset is. Maybe we live in such a culture nowadays that it's even harder to do that, right? Because it's just kind of strange because you can only think, man, if like church is only one, I guess, well, within Catholicism there is mass every single day, which I really do respect that. I do respect how they do that. But in most cases, I think, in a lot of different other denominations, churches kind of like one day a week, right? And it just kind of seems a little strange that, church numbers are going down, right? You'd think that they would be going up, right? Because it's only one day a week, right? It's like you think there would be more, like the church would be growing and growing and growing and growing even bigger and bigger and bigger, faster, because like literally, sometimes I wonder if what's even occurring is that maybe since, I'm not saying all churches run on just one day a week, right? Because a lot of them do like Bible studies and stuff like this and other things. But also I'm wondering like if we've just taken this one thing and now people, what if like people outside of the faith, what if they just kind of thought of it as like something that you don't necessarily need, because say all the rest of the week you didn't need God, right? And you just and hours and hours and hours, like 70 hours or I don't know how many hours of the 6 days a week, right, that you didn't need God and you only need God that one day, right? I feel like if you were surrounded, because I did read something in the Life Application Bible saying, those who you surround yourself with, you eventually somewhat start becoming like, right? And I'm wondering if there's some sort of occurrence right within that thing right there, right? Of why maybe the divisions and stuff aren't getting healed or something like that, right? I think what would also heal maybe the divisions, what would be really interesting is it'd be very interesting seeing like a website or something, right? It had the entire Bible, every single translation of the Bible, right? You even go into like Hebrew, Greek, all the different translations, maybe even the translations that are controversial, right? And then even putting in the books that are controversial, the Apocrypha, you know, the Book of Enoch, all that stuff. You didn't have to click if you didn't want to, but you could do that. And then have it on every single verse, right? And then literally, it'd be very interesting. Every single verse, you could leave a comment, public comment. If you were not a believer, you could leave a comment. If you were part of a any denomination, you can leave a comment. And it'd be very interesting to see, like, boom, you click on a verse, and you know how like we're doing this Bible study right now where I click on a verse and I read these commentaries? It'd be very interesting to like see a website like that and get to see every single denomination's viewpoint on that single verse, right? Or just the overview of chapters, or the overview of a book, right? Boom, just one website where you can just go and see what people that don't believe think about that verse or that chapter, what every single denomination thinks about that, and just it's like it'd be like this public like forum or something like that, right? And you could just see right on the spot. Because now what I have to do, it seems like I have to like go through different websites, and then like there's other things that they bring up, and it's just like I don't really end up getting to it, and I don't know. I think that would be very, very interesting to see. Oh man, today's a weird day. I mean, I did not think I was even going to be talking about this stuff, but I guess it is important, right? So, but yeah, I don't know. You know, sometimes I also think that so here's the other thing, because now people are going to, I think people have also said like, well, what about the prosperity gospel? What about those people? You know, all that kind of stuff, right? Well, sometimes I also think, when I think about that stuff, I think about this proverb, and it says, where is it? Like the rich and the poor meet together, the Lord is the maker of them all. I think it's where is it? Okay, yeah. So, I think this verse is pretty interesting. The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all, right? When I think of that verse, right, and I think of like the prosperity gospel preachers that are like super, super rich and stuff, and people are all, you know, they're all like just tripped out about them and stuff. Like sometimes I wonder, like, do you think if we read that verse right there, do you think the Lord kind of maybe open the gate for those people to maybe attain that sort of wealth, right? Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I even think, like, could it potentially be where the Lord is maybe somehow using all these denominations, or he's like testing people, like, right? You know, like, what if like the Lord is somehow using all these different denominations, even if there are all these crazy like disputes and all this stuff? Do you think there's ultimately a purpose for all that? I don't know, right? So, interesting. I mean, another crazy thing would be, what if just every single believer just started streaming? That'd be a trip, huh? Because you know what kind of got me deeper into streaming was this verse. I know I actually haven't brought this verse up in a while, but it's Matthew 5:16. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. I have listed like 10 sermons on this one of multiple denominations, and it seems like most denominations do agree upon this verse right here, right? But what's weird is when I watched a lot of these sermons, it kind of just like, it kind of just like reminds me of just streaming, right? I know it sounds bizarre, right? But it'd be very strange to even see that, right? Because maybe there's a lack of empathy going on as well within the divisions, right? What, like, so, you know, like, I think maybe that's what's maybe occurring too, what's causing division. Maybe it's kind of strange, because this is what the Lord Jesus Christ says for us to do, right? In the same way, so it says, you are the light of the world. A city set on the hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand, and it gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Now here's the thing. Our works, I understand that our works do not offer us salvation, right? We cannot work for our salvation to be saved, right? But also the Lord Jesus Christ is telling us in his own words right there. He's saying, you know, basically we are supposed to be shining, right? We're actually not supposed to be hiding. If anything, believers are supposed to be showing more than most other people, right? If we truly believe, if we truly, really look into these words, right? We are literally supposed to be showing people, not just other believers. We're supposed to be showing everybody, right? You know, like we're supposed to be somehow some sort of light, right? So we take this entire verse right here, right? These multiple verses right here, right? It'd be very interesting also. What if like every believer just started streaming, right? And what if like there was a believer and or maybe a pastor or something, and they said, oh, well, that guy, you know, you shouldn't be doing that, or you shouldn't be listening to that guy or something like that. But then what happens if that guy was streaming too and kind of showing his life, right? Kind of showing like what, I don't know. So maybe there would be some more empathy, right? Because you'd maybe, I think that's another thing that's really interesting about streaming at the moment, is because now within streaming now it's like you kind of can see behind the scenes, right? Because like I think what's occurring too is that you know, like some people can just like go in and like see, you know, like a politician, right? You go and see a politician, and sometimes they've like written something down, right? Like they've written something down, they've edited it, you know, to where it's like it's probably not, it might not even be his own words, right? Maybe that they've edited the paper that they're reading off of so many times that like now it's like you don't even know if those are what he truly thinks, right? But I think what's really weird about streaming, it's also like a double-edged sword of streaming, right? Is because like with streaming, it's not like a YouTube video, right? Because like on a YouTube video I've noticed, or like a TikTok video or an Instagram thing, there's cuts, right? Say if I was saying something like yesterday, I think I said a bunch of stuff that I shouldn't have said, right? That I probably messed up. Well, I probably would have cut it out, right? If that was a YouTube video, I would have cut that part out. Boom. I don't want people seeing that part, right? Boom. Cut that out. We're just going to edit that in, and we're going to, you know, that did not occur, right? I did not say that stuff, right? Well, the thing about streaming is it's kind of just like this one long video, and it shows all of your mess ups, right? It shows your mess ups. And the thing is that I think within streaming, you can plan everything out, right? But if you were streaming for 24/7, right? There's going to come a time where you're not going to have enough time to plan everything out. I think in terms of like, there's going to come a time where your own personality is really going to show through, like your actions, right? And I think what I find really interesting is when I was living in Long Beach, right? Just living in my car for like 3.5 years. That's where my faith really grew, right? And what really grew my faith was actually listening to other believers just like out on the street, right? Like just random mysterious believers. Not like street preachers, right? They weren't like these street preachers with these signs, you know, like repent, burn and stuff. They weren't like that. I actually haven't even really talked to those people because I feel like it's a little, maybe even that's kind of dividing in some degree. We're not going to get into that. But just, you know, just random people, just, you know, people that skated or rode bikes and stuff like that. We'd have just these crazy conversations about the Bible and stuff like that. But what was cool is like they didn't come up to you with like a piece of paper and going like blah 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 blah, you know, like it was like very like flowy and just in tune, and it was very improvisational and just real. And there's something real about that when you can kind of like see that sort of like character, right, in a person. Because sometimes, I mean, I can even feel it too. Sometimes when I'm reading these commentaries, man. Sometimes I just feel like a robot, right? I'm just kind of like reading. So yeah, I don't know. And that's also why I like doing the combo things, right? Because when I think about the combos, like going back and forth with combos, it kind of, especially like if you could do it without looking at the scriptures, that's what's really a trip, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, but I don't know. I guess maybe something to heal, to bring harmony, right? I mean, that was my attempt. I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. I tried, right? I tried to somewhat think about harmony, because that was very confusing to me. I was like, how do you bring harmony and unity to something that I think most people would think is very, very divided, right? It's actually a very hard thing to do, but at least I attempted it with my words. Oh, let's see here. What's up, man? Man, I just went into some crazy conversation, man. It's so bizarre that I'm doing this in the beginning. It's so awkward, man. I'm like, you guys are literally hearing these, because these are the thoughts that I have, you know. But now I'm just verbally acuitating it out, right? And it's just strange. It's like weird to me, but hopefully, I mean, I think it's helping me. I feel like it's helping me stay more devoted, because now, since I've made this a habit, and I feel like instead of keeping it in and hiding it, right, and hiding these words in my internal monologue, right, I'm kind of like putting it out there more. And in terms, I think it's kind of getting more closer to, you know, the verse of like, go out and proclaim the gospel to all the creatures and stuff like that. I know I got that wrong, but it says something like that, right? So I think it's getting closer to that. I mean, I don't even know. Maybe it's just a Bible study, but I feel like now it's gotten to the point where it's like, now it is somewhat kind of proclaiming the gospel in some degree. I don't know, but who knows? And I think I need some more coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to drink a little bit more coffee. Okay. That's coffee. Let's chug this down, because I need to get some energy to do this combo. We haven't even gotten to the hard part today. Oh, I guess no. That was pretty hard for me. Just what we were talking about. Man, that was very confusing, but I tried. That was my attempt, so. I probably said so many wrong things, but you know what? Since we're streaming it, I can't cut it out, so basically you're just hearing what I truly think, I guess, right? So, I don't know. That's the other weird thing. It's like, sometimes I wonder, right? After watching so many YouTube videos and stuff like that, sometimes I wonder, what is that person really, really thinking, right? without any cuts, without any, just what would if you couldn't cut anything out of your life, right? Of your conversation, made a video, thinking about your thoughts, right? What are those things that you want to cut out that you said, right? Because I think sometimes maybe that could show a lot about a person's character, right? Who knows? Man, let's see what I draw. I'm curious. It's so weird now, right? Because I do this entire Bible study devotional, right? And then now we're gonna get into like looking at some artwork that I'd like to think is akin to the faith in some degree, because I guess I haven't crafted these cards, but I've picked these cards out specifically for the mindset that I'm in, right? If you haven't already noticed, I think I've said this previously, right? I think a lot of people go, why are you doing this? You shouldn't even be doing that, right? Well, the thing is, I studied illustration, right? I used to paint, I used to draw I used to do it for like 10 hours a day, man. Now I get like kind of bored drawing and painting and stuff, because I feel like I need to just use my body, right? But the thing is that there's this thing called the visual vocabulary, right? This is how an artist gets their own style, right? And our visual vocabulary is basically akin to everything that we have found interesting, even subconsciously, right? And this not only goes into drawing, this even goes into music, this goes into bike riding style, right? There is like visual and hearing acuities that our brain, because of our past experiences and things of that nature, that we somehow align ourselves with a little bit more than, say, something else, right? And because of that, it's everything that we have found interesting, right? And it's all just accumulated together, and boom, it's become somewhat of your style, right? And now thinking about it as in artwork terms, right? It'd be very interesting to see, like, that's what I also think. It'd be very interesting to see. Just taking, imagine you without, lay aside the cost of the cards or whatever, right? Imagine you had every single card you pick, right, out of these cards, right? Every single one, not just all these, but I'm talking about every card in the whole since this game's been out, right? Or just any piece of artwork, right, or anything like that. It'd be very interesting to see the artwork that other believers would use, or anybody would use, right? I feel you can somewhat tell a lot about a person about even. I think people have talked about it too. You can tell a lot about a person about the cards that they pick and stuff like that. So, because this is what's different about. Because I know some people say, well, aren't you doing like a tarot or something like that, right? Well, the thing is that these aren't tarot cards, right? This is not a tarot, because it's not. A tarot is a firm set of cards that are, you can't really change them out, right? It's not like you're gonna edit this one. I don't want this one. I'm gonna take it out, right? A tarot is the set of cards, which is kind of weird because I've actually looked up some things on tarot, and regular cards, like the regular playing cards. I heard that the regular playing cards are actually also based on. I think they were somewhat based on the tarot or something like that, but I don't know. I do hear. I do see a lot of questions and stuff. Like a lot of believers at times. They go, "Oh, well, can I do the tarot?" I've actually never done tarot before. I've never played the swords and that stuff. I think there's even a devil card, which is actually very interesting. I don't know if there's like a cross card or something like that. I think there's a prophet card or something like that, right? I don't know, but with this right here, this is supposed to be Commander, right? With Magic the Gathering, right? So, yeah, but I don't know. Oh, someone's saying something. Why are you shirtless? Why am I shirtless? Because it's really hot. That's why I'm shirtless all the time. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so here's the thing: is if you're outside in the heat, right, with the sun bearing on you, I would wear a shirt, and I probably wear a long sleeve shirt because it actually keeps it cooler. But if you're underneath the shade and you don't have a shirt, it makes it way cooler, man. It makes it way cooler. Like literally, if I had a shirt on right now, I feel like I I feel like I'm wearing a freaking another layer of skin or something. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, tarot. Yeah. The word magic, right? Magi, magic. You can look that up. Magi. You know, we looked up the word magic, and there's a lot of lore in that word in of itself. It goes into mage, magi, magistrate, stuff like that, right? Okay, let's do a cut. Okay, so these cards that we're going to pick are the ones that we're going to look at. Very curious what's going to... It's like cracking an Easter egg every time I do this. We're going to crack the Easter egg to see what we draw. Okay, first card of the day. Let's see here. I mean, I know you can't... Oh wait, here. Sorry, I can't see the chat. My chat's a little weird. Let me take this off. Okay, let's see. Now I can see the chat. Yeah, I heard that you never want to buy your own deck. I mean, I know you can't because you streaming, but I just wear my boxer. For sure. That's the coolest way to do it. Oh, darn it. But it's also, I will say, I'm wearing armor, so... I also wear knee pads, shin guards. I have an ankle guard. I have this ankle guard. I wear a knee pad on this one, and it just gets really, really hot. So it's like, you know, any level of just being at least a little bit cooler while wearing armor, it makes me able to ride longer, right? Because I'm getting less. I mean, I guess I'd like to think that. Like, do you think that little heat acuity, that less little bit of heat, makes you have more endurance, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's see the first card that we draw. Man, we got this yesterday, I think, man. Possessed Centaur. I love the artwork on that thing. Now, just so people don't, anybody new watching, I have to always bring it up now. Why do you have that Centaur card in there? Was it 30? Oh, dude, I actually forgot. It's like 32.18. 33. Dude, I've like forgotten it. Where is it? Oh, okay, yeah. It's Psalms 1833. I almost got it wrong. I almost said 33:18. I'll bring this up for everybody. Make sure it doesn't seem like I'm just making it up, right? That's the one. It's highlighted in green. He makes my feet like the feet of a deer and sets me secure on the heights. Possessed Centaur. Okay, second card. What will it be? Angel of Jubilation. I think I didn't shuffle them that good because I think I drew this one yesterday as well. Angel of Jubilation. I guess they are shuffled up. Deft Duelist, Lawful Good Row. 4. Got a Forest. 5. Ooh, Divine Favor. Triple Shield. I like that word. Divine Favor. This is the flavor text on here. With an armory of lights, even the squire may champion her people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, lifelink. I like life. You know, this card right here reminds me of the verse of Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. And also Proverbs 28:1, where it says, the wicked flee, though no man pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. And it's like this guy like turns into a lion. Look at that. That's such a crazy artwork, man. Bro, that's so gnarly, dude. That is, when I think of Proverbs 28:1, man, like, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7. Wake the reflections. Okay, last card. Oh, renewed faith. That's what I needed right there. Renewed faith. Yes. Look at how happy that dude is. That is what we need. This is what we need in the world. We need more people with renewed faith, right? Instead of getting discouraged in the faith, right? We need more renewal. And that was the hand for today, before we get into their knee exercises. And yeah, that was a very long talk. I apologize if it's very boring. I don't think it was boring, but I think if you were on the outside listening, you'd probably seem ridiculous. You'd probably think I'm crazy, right? But oh well. Okay, now we're going to get into trying to do this gnarly combo. I'm wondering if I'm going to land this combo today, man. Oh my goodness, bro. You know how many days? This is day 4 of trying to land this combo. I think this is the longest I've ever tried to just land one combo without getting bored. Because I've tried many other times, and normally I get bored, I start doing a trick I already know how to do, but I feel like right now I can either use all of my energy, right, to land this combo, or I can use some of my energy, do things that I've already landed, maybe a bit more entertaining for people, but that energy is taking away energy from doing this brand new combo that I've never done before. So, I don't know. That's how I'm saying it right now. And even though it's probably more boring to watch, I'm thinking of it as like an RPG game. Your level, your energy level. What do you want to put energy into? Do you want to cut some of that energy out and do some of that stuff over there that you've already done? Do you want to just use all that energy to land something? What are you going to do, right? Right now I'm just trying to get this new ability. Okay, what do we do? Okay, knee stretches. Knee stretches, and then we're going to do PSI, checking our PSI, and then bro, you can almost touch. I have so much more mobility now. These stretches have really been helping me. It's weird, my foot like started cramping on me. Okay, so what do I need to do today? I need to chill out once I get into the stick bee. The thing about landing the stick bee is that you have to get this certain speed and this angle. Well, the way I'm landing it, right? Because I land it doing the bar turn, which I think is the easiest way to land it. But the thing is that you have to get this right, like, you have to be loose. I feel like when I land it, I have to be loose, right? I have to be like, just loose, and I have to find that right angle, and then just boom, and then just swoop it down, right? And then just land it, right? The thing is you have to have your body weight, and you have to get that right angle. The angle is so important. If you get that right angle and the right just weight placement, you can land it. It's just really hard to do it. And the thing is that it's so weird because when you get into the first part of the trick for the upside down tail whip thing, you have to put so much of your weight on the peg, right? And you almost have to be like super forceful to get it right. And it's just like, it's so like weird doing such a forceful thing in the beginning and then having to land it being very like careful and very like loose. It just feels super strange. It's a very weird juxtaposition, paradox. Okay, put these on. Oh, okay. I wonder if I'm gonna land it today. Yesterday I was getting into it a lot, so the muscle brain synapses have to be in there, so I just have to line everything up. The thing is, I want to do it very smooth, so. We'll check our PSI and get into it. Totally off balance now. Okay. Should I just get into it? Let's see if we can do a triple fire hydrant or a quad fire hydrant. So that's the first thing I'm gonna try. Whew. That was 2.5, first tee. That was pretty close to a triple. Pretty happy on that, actually. Okay. Well, I guess that was the warm-up. So I'm going to get into filming now. Filming this clip. that in. Let's see how close we can get today. Okay. Let's go. That was fun. This trick's really fun. Okay. I think it's going to go down today. Gotta fully focus. Okay, it's got to be a little quicker. A little quicker to drop in here. I'm messing that up just a tad. Oh, come on. That was too fast. It was like this little timing you have to do. I was doing it. I literally just did it right there, so I can do it. Darn it. Fuck. Messed that up. That was a good one, though. Too slow. Too slow. didn't put my weight on that one side. I was a little off. That's why it didn't go down evenly. Oh, too slow. Come on now, man. Okay, full commitment. Oh, come on, man. Oh, goodness. I didn't kick the whip enough. Man, I've been messing up on this whip. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I stalled it. So close. My cranks moved. It was real close. Really, really close. Man, that's a fun trick. It's a gnarly combo. Just feels so weird to do. See, I think that's another problem. My cranks are moving. I think that's a big problem. Because I use pedal pressure to land this trick. And my crank was up like that. It's hard to like land, I don't know. Darn. Oh well. We'll just gotta keep going. Keep going. And you make sure my cranks are in the right position. When I get into stick beat. You okay?
Starting to get tired though.
Remember, if your room gets hot, turn on the fan. am I doing, bro? Huh. Huh. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm putting too much of my weight back and too much like this. I'm putting too much, maybe my foot placement's wrong. Something's going down. Because it's like looping me out. I've looped out of like 10 of these already. So close. Oh, come on, man. The crank was in the wrong position. Man, what am I doing? I used to be able to land this trick so many times. I think my foot placement's off. That one I actually tried to correct my foot placement. I actually did a little hop. I think that's what's messing me up too. When I go from the upside down, when I'm doing the upside down into the dump truck, my foot position's a little bit off. And the thing is, my foot placement's, I think, messing me up. And then also my cranks are messing me up. Because normally I land like this and push down and get a little bit of momentum to kind of ride out, right? So that's kind of messing me up too. Come on now. It's just so frustrating not being able to land it when I've landed hundreds of stickies. Like I've literally landed so many on stream that, and for some reason I can't land it right now. I don't know why. There's just something off that I'm doing. It's all these minute little things. My foot placements, my weight. And it's my cranks, I think. Darn. At least I could get into it a lot easier today. That's cool. Let go of my hand too soon. Oh, come on, dude. What is going on? Gotta tie this lock in on doing. Might as well just restart this, huh? 17 minutes of me not landing it. Delete. I need to go get some water. We're all so close. Alright, let's put a new water bottle up. This one's all melted. And I need to get some water. This one up right here, cool my phone down. Hot, man. Here, let me turn this on for a little bit, blow all the hot air out. Okay, back to the grind. Back to the grind of trying to land this combo. Is it going to be done today? I don't know. I do not know if I'm going to be able to land it today, but we're going to do it. We're going to attempt. This is day 4. Day 4 of documentation of trying to do this new combo. Let's do this. Think about the cranks. Oh, come on, man. I'm like thinking about all these other things. I need to think about the ride-in first, and then I got to think about all the other stuff. Right here. Darn it. Ah, I messed up that hand switch. I think that was like the... I normally don't mess up that hand switch, but I messed it up right there. I don't know what I even did. I messed up the scuff. I was like dragging it when I was doing... I like forgot to put more momentum into it. Ah, come on. Please let me land this. Ah, darn it. No! Didn't kick the whip enough. Did not kick the whip enough. Come on. Please, let it all align and let me land this. Oh, darn it. Put too much weight on the side. At least I know what I'm doing wrong. Except for the switch with sticky land, I don't understand why I'm not landing it. But I can tell what I'm doing wrong right in the beginning. It's too fast, I actually got a little too quick than I was supposed to do it. No. Put too much weight on this side. Bro, come on. Let me get into it. Messed up the pivot on the foot. Bro, it's like you get one thing right and then I mess up something else. Okay, we just gotta keep grinding it. It will be done. It's only a matter of time. We just can't give up. messing up that pivot. Second time in a row I messed it up right there. That kind of hurt my hands. I'm going to slam that thing down. No. I didn't kick the whip enough. I was like that. You need to kick it to where it's straight. Come on. Come on. Oh, darn it. Put too much weight on this side. I didn't commit on that one. Oh, darn it. You gotta have like your foot on that thing pretty steady, otherwise like your weight gets rocking back. Just gotta, maybe I need to stop talking about what I'm doing wrong. Weird. Come on. Let me get into it. It's kind of weird. You have to like put your foot a little bit more forward than you think. Otherwise, your weight's in the back. Just weird to land like that. Right here. Oh, come on. Okay, you kind of calm down, think about what I'm doing right here. Shouldn't even be that hard. I think I'm just overthinking it. I just gotta go with the flow. I'm thinking too much. We're thinking too much, we just gotta do it. Lean too far forward. Dude, it's like I do one thing and I can't do the other thing. Right here. This trick shouldn't even be this hard. Like I've almost landed it like 20 times, so. Oh, my foot got stuck. Darn it. Dude, why am I messing up the whip? Like the least, that's like the easiest part of the trick. Bro, what am I doing? It's like these pivots, man. I'm messing up the pivots. I gotta pivot my foot like this and my foot gets, it's not doing it right. Darn it. Lean too far forward. You know, I'm doing it. I'm like off these little millimeters, man. Just one little degree and it just changes so many things. Okay, right here. Right here. It's like messing up, man. It sucks because I'm messing up all these parts which I should not be messing up. I need to get to the end. This stuff isn't even hard. It's the landing that's the hardest thing. So it's like if I'm already messing up on this stuff, like I'm not even gonna land it probably, right? Okay, right here. You just gotta fully commit. What's wrong with me? Man, there's so many little variables. I think that's what just makes this trick hard, this combo. There's all these very subtle little variables. When you mess them up, it just ruins it. Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, I went into a backwards wheelie. That was crazy. That was like the first time I got into that. I know that's a ride-in for another trick too. These are nice. This should not have taken this many tries, man. come on, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Bro, I keep messing up this darn pivot. I don't understand. Brutal. One little mess up, bro. You can't get into it. Darn it. Oh my goodness, bro. Why is this trick so hard to land? That's what makes, this is the hardest part about this trick, is the switch with stick beat. All that other stuff is way easy. Like that stuff, like it does get frustrating, but just landing the stick beat, that is the hardest part about this entire trick. And I've already landed many stick beats. It's ridiculous, man. It's like they put the hardest trick at the end just to make you go crazy. Dude. I don't understand what's going on. Something is definitely messing up on me. So brutal, dude. I think it's just like I'm being too tense in the stick beat. I need to just calm way down. I think I'm going too fast. I need to slow it down. I need to stop like, just calm down, slow it down, get the right arc, swoop it under, boom. Make sure the pedals are in the right position. Put my weight on this pedal. And I'm gonna land it. Too much weight on this side. darn, I did kick it hard enough. Okay. I'm not even going to think about this first trick. It's just, I got to fully focus on landing this technique. I'm thinking too much about this easy thing in the beginning. The hard part's landing it. I gotta think. I need to put all my energy into landing the stick beat. Oh, what am I doing? It's too slow. Okay, I need to fully commit, man, because I don't have this much energy for the full day. I gotta land it soon. Darn, I didn't kick hard enough. That was a good ride in though. That was a very, very clean ride in. That's how I'd like to ride in every time. Right like that one I just did. Messed up the foot pivot. You know what? Maybe that's what's going on. My foot placement's off. Yeah, my weight. Oh, it's because I'm doing a pivot. I think that's why I can't land the switch or stick beat. I'm pivoting and I'm on my toes or something. Too much weight on my back. I pivoted, but I put too much weight on the back side. Kicked me off. It's gonna happen. Let's just say. I gotta line everything up. I gotta do everything right. There's something on my tire. Look at this piece of tape. Distracting me. Oh, come on. The brake slipped. Wait, did something break me? Oh, no. Ow! Freaking cut my foot. It can't be wet hard enough. Oh, come on. I turn my bar a little bit. Oh, my seat's starting to break. Darn it. Still work. It's starting to bend on me. Oh well. Just keep going until it's really messed up like the other seat. I need to make sure this thing's recording. Is this thing recording? Oh man, my bad. Another Flatlander, rare breed indeed. How long have you been riding? Oh man, sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat, bro. How long have I been riding for, huh? I mean, riding Flatland? Been riding Flatland for maybe a good, like, full-on, like, maybe 3 years. Maybe like 2 years. Riding bikes since I was 4. Started out racing. The reason why I got into Flatland was I partially tore my ACL, and it kind of really pushed me into. I partially tore my ACL. Some of the surgeons said that I should get surgery. I actually had surgery scheduled. I talked to some physical therapists and some other doctor guys, and I sent them videos and all this other stuff. And they said that I could either go for surgery, but they also said that they think that I could still ride if I did physical therapy. And then some people said I should just do the physical therapy, see how it is, and if it's holding up, I should just keep riding. So I did the physical therapy. I started riding again, but because I'm kind of scared to mess my knee up again, I just went full into Flatland. So that's one of the reasons why I'm riding Flatland. Also because I had to move back. I was living in Long Beach, and I had to be a lot more isolated because I had to move back to my parents to help them out. And since they're older and stuff, like I kind of had to be a little bit more isolated. So that as well kind of got me deeper into Flatland. But yeah, I got into Flatland in Long Beach. All the Long Beach cats, like all the Southern California like Flatland scene, I got really into that. So yeah, like so I don't know if you know, but like Ryan Russell, Gabe Weed, Rich Slezak, Bobby Carter, Dave Smith, all those guys, they really helped solidify, and they really helped me. And I'm missing a lot. I'm missing like 5 other names, like Chris Bohm. I met him in Long Beach, and then like all those guys like really helped me out. Those were actually the first Flatlanders I ever met, and if I never would have met them, I don't think I ever would have gotten into Flatland. Because there's actually only one other Flatlander since I've moved back to my state that I'm in. There's only one other Flatlander in the entire state, so it's kind of crazy. It is a rare breed, huh? I started with racing as well, but that was the late 80s. I rode Flatland through the 90s and early. Oh, crazy, man. Haven't rode in. Wow, man. Crazy, dude. Oh, dude, so you probably know all those guys, man. Yeah, I used to go to the. Oh, yeah, the One Love Jam, dude. It's crazy. I might have even met you before, dude. You might have seen me. I moved back from Long Beach like 2 or 3 years ago, so I was out there for 3.5 years. I might have even met you, so I don't even know. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of grinding on this combo. I've been trying to do this like this upside down tail whip into a switch foot stick beat, and for some reason, man, like I cannot land it. I've literally been after this trick for 4 days now and I haven't landed it. Some of them, my good friend is Henry from San Diego. I don't know if I met Henry. I might have. He was my neighbor. That's cool, man. Dude, I miss the SoCal scene, dude. Like, just because there's so many flatlanders out there, bro. It's so crazy because, like, it literally took me moving out to California to meet my first flatlander. Because, yeah, the state I'm in right now, there's, like, no... That's actually something I hear from a lot of people. They're like, bro, there's no flatlanders where I'm at, you know? It's like, I hear that a lot. Which is ridiculous because, I feel like there should be more flatlanders than any other part of BMX because you can learn it basically anywhere, right? I mean, shit, you can ride in your garage, man. Like, I'm riding in a very, very tight space. Yeah, I'm just working on this combo. I guess I could do some other stuff that I normally do. Shin guard off. Yeah, another reason why I got into streaming was because, you know how flatland can be? Well, if you're not in a state with a lot of flatlanders, flatland can be very isolating at times, right? And I kind of wanted to promote flatlanding more because it seems like especially because I didn't get into flatland until I met flatlanders, right? And that's kind of why I started streaming. And the other reason why I started streaming is because on this phone right here, this is where I get my clips. I only have maybe like 30 minutes of memory, and then I have to delete the footage and then re-film it, right? But there were so many tricks that I've landed, and I just landed them just joking around. You know when you're just messing around? And then you land something and you're like, what in the world, I landed it. But then since I'm streaming it, it's like streaming is kind of like having like an unlimited external hard drive. I still have my cage. Oh, wow, man, crazy. Yeah, dude, the learning curve is gnarly, bro. It's really, but it's crazy because that's actually what I thought, because it was weird because like when I first kind of, if I didn't meet my flatland friends and they didn't kind of teach me the ropes, man, like I would have like, because you know like when you look up a trick on YouTube, you're like how to do a certain trick, right? Like most like mainstream BMX, if you look up a trick, you can find like 100 how-tos, right? And you know like how every how-to somebody says something a little different. And then, but if you watch all of them, it's kind of like you get a better overview. But what's weird about flatland is you'll look up a flatland trick and you'll find like one how-to. And you're like, what in the world? Or you'll find like, you won't even find a how-to on how to do a trick and you're just totally stumped. Like what I've had to do, so with this trick, the switch with stick beat, I actually had to hit up Bobby Carter because Bobby Carter was the only other person I know that landed it, because this is a trick that Dave Smith did. And I'm not in contact with Dave Smith, so I don't really know how he landed it. But like, so this one right here. Oh man, my brakes are a little. My brakes are slipping a little bit. But this is what I'm trying to do in the combo. That one is super hard to land, man. It's like, because you have to like get this right carve, and then like Bobby Carter was telling me you have to get like this right, you have to like slow down and you have to get like this right angle. And you have to get the right angle and you have to swoop it under. That's how, I mean, that's how I'm trying to land it. Yeah, what's crazy is like, there's so many different ways to do a trick too. Just like foot placement. Some people have their foot on the edge outside of their peg. Some people have their hands on the inside of the bar. Some people do like an underhand grip on some tricks. And they don't, a lot of the how-tos, they don't say that kind of stuff. And it's kind of weird. There's been actually a lot of flatland how-tos. And I'm like, wait a minute, you didn't bring up that you just pivoted your foot and you put your foot on the outside. It's kind of strange, like. So if you're out there, we need more flatland how-tos because so many people are getting like, there's just a big mystery of flatland. What I've really been liking about flatland is that there's just all these tricks just start combining into one another. It's just so crazy. Like all these tricks that I used to like, that I kind of first learned, they just all started like blending together. It was really, really fun. Maybe these are bar rackets. Nope. Oh, darn. It's not. Oh. I'm like super inconsistent. For some reason, like landing the tricks, it's like one of the hardest things. Man, I give credit to, you know what's really weird about flatland? Is that like, when you watch flatland on Instagram, like, it's weird because you generally only see them landing it, right? And for some reason, I think a lot of people tend to think that these people that landed this line, they like did it like first tee or something, right? And then just like actually observing how many tries they actually did to do that line, or just even learn the trick. Like you don't really, that's another reason why I started streaming it too, because I don't think most people really know how, like the effort that goes into learning a trick in flatland. Yeah, I don't think I discovered. There is a pretty large old school BMX scene in San Diego, LA, I believe. They still ride. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my buddy Rich is part of that scene. Rich Slezak. I think he lives in, fudge, I forgot what beach it is. Newport? I think it's Newport. Or some. I didn't go to that flatland spot, but there's this old like Newport beach spot. The other thing is I haven't learned how to glide yet. I can't really glide too many tricks. The only trick I can really glide is a hang five. I've been trying to learn how to glide a gyrator, but I'm not good at it. But I'll try to glide. Oh, dude, I can't glide, man. It's so weird. There's really not that many how-tos on how to glide. I can do a hang five though. I guess that's a gliding trick. What else do I normally do? I'm not in like crank flip mode, but normally I get into some crank flip stuff. Oops. super sketchy right now. I've been using all my my energy to learn this line, so I haven't really been paying too much energy about the other stuff that I'm normally learn, like the basic tricks. Those are like kind of my go-to tricks. I can always just land those ones kind of. But yeah. This new combo I'm trying to work on though. Get to land. Dude, you're actually the only other flatlander I've met on here. Oh no, wait, no. There actually is this other guy. He doesn't. I don't think he used to be really gnarly at flatland, because he said he used to do like 20 pinky squeaks in a row. But I think he has like a family and stuff now. But I saw him streaming on Twitch, but now he rides like he does like cycling, right? Like road biking. So you're the third flatlander I've met on Twitch. Hang 5 into whiplash? Yeah. Here, let me read here. There's a pretty large rolling tricks are rolling tricks are hard, man. Not many how-tos on how to roll into them either. Can you hang 5 into whiplash? Let's see here. It's a little weird because I do my whiplashes this way, right? Like I think just a regular whiplash. But since I hang 5 and I carve this way, I've only actually landed one in here. Generally, I just do fire hydrants into my hang 5s. I'll give let me get warmed up with a whiplash. I'm actually really bad at this trick, but from a hang 5 anyway. Oh. I don't know how people do multiple whiplashes. Oh, dude. As you can tell, I'm not good at this trick. It's crazy because people can do like a bunch of whiplashes. Can't do them. Yeah, whiplashes are hard for me, man. I can hardly even do one. Okay, let's see if I can get it from hang 5. I had to do a little warm up right there. I haven't done a whiplash in a while. Messed it up. See, I'm doing what's it called? I think I'm doing down lashes, because I think I'm supposed to. I think I'm supposed to be whiplashing like this if I'm carving like that, right? But I whiplash like this, carving this way. So I think somebody told me I was doing down lashes. So I guess this is a down lash. Ah, damn. I've only landed one in here, so. What other one did you say? the steamroller it. I don't know if I can do it with a seat. But I can't do hitchhikers, that's the one thing. Martin, oh yeah, dude, that dude. Such a small space, can't ride. For sure, man. The other thing is like, okay, so the other reason why I ride in the garage, not only because I can stream, because I can't stream outside of my Wi-Fi area. It's the closest level ground I have. Sometimes I ride out in the street, but what's weird about the street that I live on, it kind of feels like you're riding on a pyramid. Because it's like both it kind of like goes up because of the water runoff into the curbs. So it's kind of good for like doing like straight tricks, but I can't really do like kind of turbine-y kind of tricks. So, dude, Martin, man, I can't believe that dude's still riding, bro. It's crazy because I saw that dude in like all these old videos, man, like from like the 80s, dude. I was like, and I like looked up his Instagram, and I'm like, bro, this dude's still riding. It's crazy, dude. Let's see if I can do a funky chicken. This one's for Martin, right here. I haven't really done. I haven't done a funky chicken in a couple of days. Actually, like a week. Darn. People say funky chickens are easy, but I think they're kind of hard. I have been trying to do that into a fakey decade. Oh, what's another one? This is another old school one. I guess this is kind of like a gliding trick. Ah, I can't land anything, man. I give credit to flatlanders that can land. Just all these tricks, just. For some reason, it takes me like 20 tries to land something. Inconsistent. Also, Dave Norrie still rides, I believe. Funky chickens are impossible for me. I gave them up in the early 90s. Yeah, so there's this combo I actually want to learn. There's one person that has a video. What's his name? I think his name's Peter or something. His name's Peter, but he does a funky chicken tail whip. So that's actually why I learned the funky chicken, because eventually I want to learn the funky chicken tail whip. So like, he like goes like this, and then he does a tail whip in the funky chicken, and then like lands in a funky chicken. I don't know, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty gnarly. What other stuff did I used to do? Decade and a half. Decade track stand. Darn. Decade track stand, no hander to switch with sticky. That was kind of the combo I was trying. Oh. There is this one too. My brakes are kind of slipping. Darn, come on. Oh, let's just get into it. Hard to get. That one's really fun though. It's fun, but it's very challenging. But yeah, it's basically my arsenal of tricks. I used to not ride flatland, so I used to ride park and street. So most of my clips on my Instagram, I think on my biking Instagram somewhere, but that's all when I didn't have a torn ACL. So I'm basically riding until I can't ride anymore, and then I'm probably gonna have to get surgery. But flatland's been really easy on it, so. Yeah, maybe I'll tune up the bike and ride. Yeah, dude. You should, man. It's crazy because the longevity of flatland riders is immense, man. That's another reason why I actually got into flatland, because a lot of people that I grew up with riding, you know, they get all buck, right? They send themselves off a stair set or something, and I've seen countless riders that just huck themselves, they get hurt, and they never pick their bike up again. But with flatland, it's like a lot harder, but it's so much less like taxing on the body, right? In terms of injuries. But what's gnarly is I see freaking Matt Hoffman. Matt Hoffman is still riding, and I'm like, he's like boosting out of his big vert ramp. He's like still doing no handers and all this crazy like 540s. I'm like, bro, I cannot imagine doing that, because like I think he's broken like 20 of his bones and had like 20 surgeries or something like that. Dude, my last slam was wicked. What'd you do? Was it on flat? What are you trying? Do you have an Instagram? Post your Instagram, dude. I'll give you a follow. Still don't know how to time machine and stuff. Seems like a lot of people know how to do that trick. Oh yeah, there's that combo. There's another combo I used to do. I can land it from time to time. Darn it. The freaking briefcase always gets me, man. But that's a pretty fun combo I like to do. 360 reverse ET to foot jam tail whip to switch foot generator briefcase. A fun one. All these tricks I've already landed before though, so I just don't have them on lock, but I have landed every one of these you've seen. I have landed before. The combo that I was trying, I haven't landed it yet though. Let's see there. Flatland, it was whip back to half hiker to hitchhiker on a downhill slope. Oh man, dude. Fell backwards on the transition into a hitchhiker. Gnarly, dude. What in the world? Landed on the bike back of my head. Gnarly, bro. The problem was I never really learned hitchhikers fully. So I was shocked when I actually made the transition and panicked and slammed. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I've never actually learned hitchhikers. One of my buddies is really good at them. My buddy Ryan Russell. I'm pretty sure you've actually seen him at One Love. If you've been to One Love, I think he's been to every single One Love jam. But yeah, Ryan Russell, he was really into hitchhikers. You know, somebody told me. Now I can't do hitchhikers, but I have heard, I think it was like Chase Goen or like Kevin Jones or something. But you know, like the bar ends? I think I heard like it was either Kevin Jones or Chase Goen. They put bearings. Like I think they put bottom bracket bearings on the ends of their bar ends. Like they took the bar end off and put bottom brackets things on them, and then you could like kind of like learn it that way. I never learned them though, so I don't even know what to do. I think somebody did say this is how they learned them though. They like went in and they kind of like learned it that way. I can't get into them. Oh yeah, that's how you get into it. I remember like somebody said to do a. I think they said go in Carl Cruiser like this, and then drop it down into hitchhiker. You know what'd be cool is to learn the hitchhiker juggles. Like that's what I want to learn. So like boom, hitchhiker, go it around, drop down. Those are cool. The juggles. That's what I'd want to learn. It was a thing in the 90s, same with Unibike. Yeah, dude, I like the look of the juggles. Have you seen the Dave Smith testimony video? Dave Smith does this like half packer. He does like a half packer juggle, and he does like 5 or 6 half packer juggles. Like it's so crazy because like he's like half packering or something like this, or he's like this or something, and like he juggles it like upside down, like this, and like goes out, like goes like this, and then like brings it back. I don't know what he does, but it's crazy. He does like 5 juggles like that. It looks so gnarly. I do an Undertaker. Another trick I do. You do it right. Oh. Yeah, I've been doing those like that combo so much. It's like I don't even know if I can do an Undertaker anymore. Those are a fun trick. I can only land like 1 out of every like 30 though. I have to go behind the phone to see the chat. Maybe seen it. I have almost all of the Flatland releases through the 90s. The Dorkin, York videos were my favorite. Yeah, followed by Bobby Carter Diversion. Yeah, dude. That's crazy because, like, yeah, Bobby's really been helping me. He's been really helping me with a lot of tricks. Because like I'll do a trick and like I don't know how to land it, and dude, Bobby always has some insight, man. Like he like always gives me. He's like, bro, you need to do this. You need to like try to slow it down right there. So yeah, shout outs to Bobby Carter. That dude's awesome. And shout outs to Todd Carter too. Todd Carter's really cool. It's crazy. Todd Carter's still riding too. It's gnarly, man. Like the stuff that he's doing now, dude. He's doing like the bar cliffhanger. It's insane. Bobby Carter still rides a lot too. Here, I'll be right back. I need to go put my nose. Man, Kevin Jones and Dorkin, man. You know what's weird is like, It seems like not many people want to get into flatland. I think it's just because of the learning curve. I remember the Bobby Carter how-tos. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he like lives out in Hawaii now. That's crazy, man. It's just crazy to me there's not more Flatlanders, man. So actually, did you know word on the street is Flatland's going to be in the Olympics? So that's the other thing I've heard is that the next Olympics, I think Flatland's going to be it. Take it with a grain of salt. I heard that from somebody, but so that's pretty cool. I think that's going to be really good for Flatland too. I'm going to see if I can get this line down. The combo that I was working on. Say, I think upside down and sandy bar, upside down tail whip to. So I'm trying to do upside down and sandy stall to upside down tail whip to pivot dump truck into switch with stick beat no hander. Nope. I've literally been after this line for 4 days and I haven't landed it. It's actually why I have this seat on right now. Because I can do other tricks, it's just I have this plastic seat on. Just for this line. Sometimes. You can. You should start streaming your flatland. Oh, dude, come on. I was like just getting into it earlier. Like a lot. I'm tired though. So do that. My leg over here. Tail whip. I'm like kind of slow right now. Oh man. I'm not committing. I have yet to land it. Had some pretty close ones today, but yeah, I almost have enough money saved up to retire soon to the Philippines, and I know they have a big flatland scene there. Oh, crazy, man. It's gnarly. Japan has a huge flatland scene, and they have been pushing to have the sport. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, that's probably what's been going on. because of the Olympics there. Yeah, it's probably because of that. I have yet to be I have yet to go to Japan, but it's crazy the scene over there, man. It's ridiculous, man. It's crazy because the state I'm living at now, dude, there's only one other Flatlander. I'm just like, bro, where is everybody? I miss SoCal, man. I miss California. Dude, you've probably been to the same spot, man. Let's see if I can find it. So one of the spots I used to really ride at was Marina Pacifica. Do you remember that spot in Long Beach? Have you ridden there? Yeah, it was Marina Pacifica. That was the spot that I first met my first Flatlanders. Let's see here. You might remember this guy, but his name is Ryan Russell. This is at Marina Pacifica. So this is my buddy Ryan. He's the one that kind of got me into Flatland. But he's really, really into gliding and stuff. You've probably seen this guy at One Love. I think he's been there at like every single One Love jam. Let's see some other riders at the spot. You probably know this guy. Fano?
Mushrooms growing in the ceiling.
I rode in Hunt. Oh, okay, for sure. Other ones do I have at that spot? I'll add you on Insta. Let's see here. Let's see. I gotta look it up. I've seen that dude. Yeah, Fana. I think he work at he works for some BMX outlet. I can't remember what it's called. What is this? The real. IJSD. The real. Oh, my bad. Okay, there we go. Or I'll give you a follow. Do 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 do. Okay, for sure. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Colt Crew's the one that's that Colt Crew and Golden Days are the one that hooked me up. So these frames, I've gotten a bunch of frames. I got like 3 frames from Colt, and then Golden Days out in Long Beach. They helped me out too. Though Colt doesn't have a Flatland frame yet, which I've been telling them they need to get one. So yeah, actually my bike's pretty weird because like I don't have a flatland frame. I've kind of modded this frame. 20.75. I think it's a Colt Shorty. Shout out to Rod Morales, he gave me this one. I don't really have too many flatland parts, to be honest. Like these forks, I don't have 0 degree offset forks. My only flatland parts I truly have are these pegs. Like that guy that I just showed you, he's the one that gave me these pegs, and they have the end caps. These are my only like real flatland parts. So I'm kind of like not good at the front wheel stuff probably because I don't have the 0 degree offset. Yeah. And then I have some mods on my bike. I've kind of modded this right here for trying to learn clip hangers. And then just the seat. The seat is kind of like, it's a little bit modded just for, doing track stands and stuff like that. It's fun. It is fun. Street and Park is so gnarly. Yeah, man, that's what all I used to ride until I got hurt. I mean, I still ride it, but I don't ride it like I used to, man. I was really bummed out, but honestly, if I never had this knee injury, I don't think I ever would have gotten to flatland. So I think it's sometimes a blessing in disguise. I have to tell myself it's a blessing in disguise, because if I never would have partially torn my ACL, I never would have gotten into flatland, like really. I kind of got into flatland, but I used to be like pegless. I used to be straight cable. I never imagined I'd be riding in my garage, in my parents' garage. Like I'd never think in a million years when I started riding that I'd be having so much fun in a 15 by 15 square foot area. It's ridiculous. But here I am. Oh, windshield wiper. But I will say, dude, like, out of all the riding I've ever done, flatland is definitely the hardest. I was not expecting, how long it was going to take to learn flatland. Like, for a hang 5, dude, it took me like a year. I never thought I'd even put pegs on my bike. It took me like a year to learn how to do a hang 5. Ridiculous. I remember many lonely nights, the basketball court or underground parking garage. Yeah, that's how it's been right now, man. But it's been good. That's another reason why I started streaming too, because like flatland can be kind of sometimes kind of isolating, right? And I was hoping that I could somehow show some light to other riders. Because honestly, I think like flatlanding in general is more akin to streaming because like if you don't have the right internet, you can't stream outside of your Wi-Fi. Because actually, when I first started trying to stream, I tried to stream at the skate park. I wanted to stream at the skate park, right? And I like tried it on this phone while trying to stream, and it just doesn't. I don't have the internet to do it. You have to have some sort of like weird backpack thing to do the IRL streams. So I'm basically kind of tethered to the Wi-Fi network. But it's kind of been good because like it kind of forced me to just ride in a very tight area. I do ride outside. I can also stream out in the front of my house as well, but outside of my parents' house. Hang 5 took me like 2 years. Yeah, man, that trick, dude. It feels impossible, bro. There's so many tricks that I just give up on. Like Can you do multiple whiplashes? If you can do multiple whiplashes, bro, oh my goodness, dude. That trick is so hard, dude. I have given up trying to do multiple whiplashes. They make it look so easy, too. Like, some of my buddies are just like, whiplash, 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 into a hang 5, into a turbine hang 5, into a whiplash, whiplash. And I'm like, bro, how do you guys make that look so easy? I'm like trying, I could barely even do one whiplash. I'm gonna try this combo. Oh, darn it. So close. As you can see, I'm really about brake tricks. I know everybody's like brakeless now, right? But I don't know, like, so I get some questions, like some people go, man, why are you still running brakes, all this stuff, right? Well, the thing was, I grew up racing, and like when I grew up racing, I went to this racing camp, right? And they wouldn't allow, like, the instructors and teachers and stuff, they wouldn't allow you on the racetrack if you didn't have brakes. So ever since then, I basically have just run brakes. There was a little bit of time when I was brakeless, but I don't know, I've always liked brakes. I don't know. They've even saved me, man. I've almost gotten hit by some cars, and if I didn't have my brakes, I probably would have gotten hit. There was a couple times. Man, I've destroyed the seat. I don't know how many times I can keep doing this trick. Oh, come on. But yeah, flat landing is gnarly, dude. Like, it's full on just patience and endurance you have to get into flat land. Oh, yeah, kidding. Been after this combo for 4 days now, man. I haven't landed it. Darn it. Ah. That's another trick I've been trying to learn. Multiple fire hydrants. I love the look of those, but they're really hard to get down. I don't know how people do them. How do people do like 20 of them? Because I like, there's not many how-tos on how to do this trick. Because like, I know there's the pinky squeak, right? But I'm doing the fire whips. So the pinky squeak is you do one scuff and then you bring it back up, right? One scuff down, bring it back up, one scuff down, bring it back up. But I like the fire hydrant ones because it's just one scuff. One scuff, whip, one scuff, whip, one scuff. I think it just looks cleaner. But I've been trying to get them down. Nope. It's another one I've been battling to learn. So far my highest record's 4. I can't do multiple whiplashes. I have done 2 once. Oh wow, crazy. I haven't even got close to 2, man. I've given up. I also need to do my whiplash in a straight line like Kevin Jones. Basically learned whiplashes by watching Dorkin videos. Okay, for sure. Is that the one where he does 52 whiplashes? That is redonkulous, bro. You know, somebody said, I read a comment saying that Kevin Jones uses his front brakes when he does multiple whiplashes. I just don't know where you, I'm not akin to where you use, he feathers his brakes somewhere in the whiplash, and I just don't know when you do that. It's so weird. It's like, that's so alien to me, even trying to feather doing a whiplash. I run front brake only. Yeah, that's what a lot of people run, huh? The front brake only. I wish I have back brakes now, though. I wanted to learn Undertakers since the frames are small these days. Yeah, bro. So, yeah, man. Well, the thing is that this frame is a 20.75. I did used to have a flatland frame, but I cracked it because I was like riding street and stuff with it. But on my flatland frame, it was a 18.75. And dude, the Undertakers were so much easier on a small frame because like you kind of like swoop it under you. But yeah. I think the most important thing with the Undertakers is just having your pedal placement. Just so, and then also I use my seat too. So when I land it, when I get over it, I grab onto right here and then I put my foot on the seat. Let's see if I land one. Because Undertakers are cool. Oh wow, brakes didn't even work. Oh, that's right. I think people do brakeless Undertakers, right? I think I've seen somebody do a brakeless Undertaker. But I think to do the brakeless Undertaker, you have to glide it. You have to glide it a little bit to do the brakeless Undertaker. I think I broke my brakes, man. Let's see here. It's definitely a hard trick for me. It feels like rock climbing. That's what this trick feels like to me. The Undertaker, it just feels like rock climbing. I'm not even getting into it. There's some combos I've seen people do with the Undertakers too. It's a tough one. It was way easier with a flatland frame because your frame's like, my bars were like right down there. It's way flatland frame and then having the lower bars. Made it way easier. This one I feel like I have to jump just to somewhat land it. It's a tough one, man. I think Martin made this trick up, right? Martin was the first one to do it, right? It is a challenging trick. Just gotta get it down. It's hard. I don't use brakes in the whiplashes though. I've seen brakeless Undertakers in a Japan video online somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah. Posted a link with my friend. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if I can't click on it right now because I'm streaming on this phone. I might have to look at it later. See if I can find it. Man, it's only been 3 hours. I'm gonna have to look at it later. Man, Undertakers are gnarly. I haven't landed an Undertaker in a couple months, I think. I was never really good at flatline, but he was so rad. Not sure who did it first. Okay, huh. Okay, I see. Maybe if I look that up. East County Snakebite BMX. Because I can't click on that link. I'll have to click on it later. Let's see here. Oh, okay, Henry Davis. Oh, Red Dad. Henry Davis, huh? Have I seen this dude? Let's see here. This guy. I don't think I've ever met this guy before. This is a tricky combo he does though. He's not loading. It's not focusing. You're yeah, buddy. You know what? Actually, I think I've met this guy once. I think I have seen him. For some reason I can't find that video that you posted, 10-year anniversary. I'll have to click on it later. I have to click on it later. I'm sure you've seen him around. He used to... okay. Yeah, that's him. But he's a big dude, but was so good at rolling tricks. Those are the tricks I'm not good at. I literally don't know how people roll. I mean, I could try to... I've, like, tried to kind of, like, learn how to do it, but... it's hard. So, I'll try my best attempt at doing a rolling gyrator. I don't know how people do it. It's so weird. Just like the one scuff thing. I'm just so used to scuffing. Like, I don't know how people do it. Maybe if I do a scuff into a rolling. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, it's so crazy. That's probably the best one I've ever done. I feel like I can't, like, control it, you know? I can't control the speed. I feel like I just keep going faster and faster and faster. That's why I don't like the rolling thing. I feel like because when I keep going faster, I have a hard time landing things. Oh, it's an article. Okay. I call that trick. Yeah, cross-footed lard yard. Yeah, switch foot or cross-footed lard yard. So I learned my lard yard switch foot because I thought it was easier to get into. Yeah, I learned. I have kind of tried to learn the switch foot. So where you hop and switch your feet. So you start off like this one. So you start off with the cross-footed, and then you jump into, let's see here. Oh. You jump into the regular foot one. I've been trying to kind of learn that, but I'm not really that good at it. But there's some combos. The reason why I wanted to learn the switch one was because there's a lot of combos I could do from that one. But also this one, learning it this way, you know, it kind of taught me the scuff pattern for the stick beat, the crossfoot stick beat. So that's why I learned it that way. Also first. But yeah, there's a bunch of combos I want to learn from these tricks that I'm trying to do. So the other one, after I land this combo, I've been trying to learn. The next one I was kind of thinking about trying to get into was I saw TJ Perry do it. He does a regular foot lard yard. So he does regular foot lard yard, right? Regular foot lard yard into the switch foot. So that's what I've been trying to do. And then I've also seen somebody do, which is my ultimate combo I want to learn. I've seen somebody do Undertaker, Undertaker, put their foot right here, get into the generator, Undertaker to generator, and then, you know, into that. It's like an infinity combo you can do. But I think I need to get a smaller frame if I really, really want to learn that combo. But there is an infinity loop combo you can do in there. I learned at Switchfoot back in the day because it was easy to get into with, yep. That's why I got into it as well. That's why I started doing it. Which is a bad habit because the back brakes ended up being a crutch, so instead of scuffing correctly, I would tap. Yeah, that's actually what I end up doing a lot. Not so much now with the Switchfoot when I get into the lard yard. But I do notice I do tap my brakes sometimes when I get into it. Yeah, this is actually the lard yard was like one of my first tricks besides the decade. The decade was my very first trick that I learned, but the lard yard definitely was my second trick that I got into. And I guess I could do it that way, but it's also I can do just endo. Endo. Half bar. Oh darn. Because there's also the I also don't like running a free coaster, but there is the half bar lard yard into no hander. I have landed a couple. To get back into it, and that's a fun one. The other reason why I like the Switchfoot one is just because of fakies. Oh, darn. Those are fun, though. Those are fun. Well, anyway, man, I think it's time for me to go eat. I need some more energy. But yeah, one of the main riders that I got into was Dave Smith. Actually, that Switchfoot Stickbee was basically from Dave Smith. The Switchfoot Stickbee no-hander. He used to do those, and that's kind of what inspired me. What inspired me to learn that one. He would also do the Switchfoot Stickbees to Undertaker Lander. Which is really, really gnarly. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's time for me to go eat. Time for me to go eat, man. Dude, thanks for stopping by, man. You're literally like the only other flatlander. You're the first flatlander I've ever met. No, yeah, the second flatlander I've met on Twitch, bro. Anyway, it's time for me to take a break now too. Okay, yeah, I'll ask him. For sure, man. Bro, dude, nice meeting you, man. Dude, keep it up, dude. Get back into riding, man. It'd be awesome. You guys just toy around with it. You can start streaming it too. That'd be cool. But I'm out. I need to go eat. Time for me to eat. Keep it up, bro. is this thing still on? Holy moly, I am tired. Ugh, man, I'm tired. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Redo this farmer. Do some Shepard Sling. I think that's the whole deal. Do a little bit of Shepard Sling and then hopefully get our energy back. I'm really tired actually. I didn't land the combo either today. Oh, it's brutal. How many days has it been? It's going to be 5 days for the combo. Because today is number 4. Oh. I'm tired. Trying to paper plate. Trying to hit the paper plate. Let me get a better angle at this thing. Do 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 do. up a little bit more. Go. Ugh. Oh, it's close. That's close too. Oh, I got caught on there. Oh, it's right there. Hit. 3 hits, 3 shots to get a hit. That's the one bad part about this thing is these ammos. make another one. This one's like not really shooting very good. Let's make some more ammo. Pretty good. Let's try these out. Two new ammos. Somehow I lose them all in here. I don't know where they go. not working very good. Oh, that's so hard. Ugh. Do 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 do. I only hit the target one time today. I guess we can keep going. Let's see, where's that other ammo? Didn't I have another ammo I put over here? It's not. Oh wait, it's right here. This ammo, I think. Oops. Come on, let me hit this thing. Why is this thing so hard to get good at? I think I get at least a little bit more accurate. I think that's the form I gotta use. Oh, it's so hard to hit that thing, man. that was gnarly. Wow. Alright, let's see if I can muster up some of the energy I need to get back into doing this line. I'm gonna delete these videos real quick. Okay, this one back on. Okay, let's put this back up on here and let's see if we can land it. Okay, let's do this. Hopefully I have the energy. I might not even have the energy to do this right now, but I think we'll see. I'm gonna need to push the camera. I need to push the camera a little bit more this way. my seat got a little messed up. I can push it back up. I know this combo's getting landed today. I'm not out of the energy. It's not getting into it anymore, it's weird. Dude, I haven't even gotten into it once. Oh, yeah, this combo has defeated me, man. This is day 4. I haven't landed it. I really thought I was gonna get it, man. I'm like, I just need to be faster. What am I doing? Dude, what is going on, man? That's just ridiculous. Oh, I messed up the thing. The seat's getting destroyed, man. That's why I used this seat, because I knew I was going to destroy it, so. It's totally bent on me now. feel like this trick should be like way easy. Because there were some times where I did it like first tee. Like I'm like, I can't even get into it right now. Being too slow. I don't know what's going down today, man. I feel like I'm just too slow right now, man. I need to get like fired up to freaking do it, man. What am I? It shouldn't be that hard, honestly. Like, I guess that's the thing, is you kind of have to really press down on the brakes really hard. So it's kind of also like finger strength. Dude, that looks crazy. Holy moly.
Let's go. So damn stoked. Love you all. Make sure you support our little land by buying hats like this or buying underwear like Nobbies, the Little Land Nobbies. I love you so much. None of this would be possible without you, alright? So.
Darn it, I want to like have the energy to do this freaking combo, but it's like every time I like, my mind thinks I could do it, and then like I go and try it. I can't get into it, man. I don't know why. Like, not fully in it. practice some fire hydrants. Oh, I need more energy. Okay, let's some fire hydrants. Fire hydrants aren't that labor intensive in some degree. One thing today. That was the one thing I really wanted today. So you do a hang fire with double fire hydrant. close. Oh, my foot slipped off. Man, my fire engine feeling actually pretty solid. Oh, come on. We're feeling solid. I'm gonna pass out tomorrow. Oh, la 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 la. I want to get a quad fire hydrant. Oh, come on. Oh, darn. Oh, dude, I messed it up. My fire hydrant feeling pretty good today. It's kind of strange because I'm so tired. I think it's like making me slower at it. It's actually making me do them better. Isn't that strange? Maybe that's the secret of the fire hydrant. You just have to do them slow somehow, right? Ah, come on. Oh, screw it, I might as well record it. Weird. It's weird. This trick used to actually get me tired. For some reason, the other combo is like using different muscles, and I'm like tired now. Let's see here. Hi, my friend. How are you? Thanks, dude. Doing pretty good. trying to land this combo. Right, no, I'm not doing a combo. I'm trying to get 4 quad fire hydrant. I'm just gonna grind this out. Oh, come on. Dude, I was like just doing them good and then I like lost it. I literally like almost did a quad like earlier, but oh wow, it's crazy. I'm getting a little tired. I don't know how many more I could do. Oh, darn it. I always mess up that third one, bro. Okay, I'm done. We're done. Fudge, man. I was really feeling like I was going to do one earlier. But then you going down. Okay. Man, I don't think I've landed anything. I don't even have a stream marker today, man. Ugh. Thought I was gonna get the combo today, but it's still elusive, man. That combo, bro. I bet a whole bunch of people think it's just really easy. That's the other thing. The combo that I'm doing is probably really easy to some people. That like upside down tail up thing, but I don't know. It's been 4 days. I should have landed it. You know, like it's, I don't know. Anyway, I think we're gonna end the stream. I need to chill out. Tomorrow's the rest day. Now I'm gonna pass out tomorrow, man. I'm gonna sleep like a bunch of hours tomorrow. So, I'm gonna leave it with a scripture verse. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Let's read Psalms 140 from David. Deliver me, O Lord, from evil men. Preserve me from violent men, who plan evil things in their heart and stir up wars continually. They make their tongue sharp as a serpent's, and under their lips is the venom of asps. Selah. Guard me, O Lord, from the hands of the wicked. Preserve me from violent men who have planned to trip up my feet. The arrogant have hidden a trap for me, and the cords they have spread a net. Beside the way they have set snares for me, Selah. I say to the Lord, you are my God. Give ear to the voice of my pleas for mercy, O Lord. O Lord, my Lord, the strength of my salvation. You have covered my head in the day of battle. Grant not, O Lord, the desires of the wicked. Do not further their evil plot, or they will be exalted. Selah. As for the head of those who surround me, let the mischief of their lips overwhelm them. Let burning coals fall upon them. Let them be cast into fire, into miry pits, no more to rise. Let not the slanderer be established in the land. Let evil hunt down the violent man speedily. I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted, and will execute justice for the needy. Surely the righteous give thanks to your name. The upright shall dwell in your presence. That was Psalms 140, and then this is going to be the last one. Teach me to do your will, for you are my God. Let your good spirit lead me on level ground. Psalms 143, verse 10. Today was, dude, these 4 days, man, have been such a brutal grind. I literally have been trying one combo for 4 days. I think this might be the first time I've like put this much time into trying to land a combo. Can't believe I haven't landed it yet. I don't know. God. Okay, I'm out of here though. We are out of here. It's time to eat. Get some sustenance in us. Ugh. Farewell, everybody. Tomorrow we get to sleep. We're out of here. Farewell. Farewell.